Alright, hi everybody. I wanted to make sure that the ad ran before I started talking. We started the game. Sorry, ads are yucky. Before I get started with the actual game, this is a new game that just came out, I think the beginning of this month. So I do want to let everybody know about the warnings. So there's alcohol and tobacco mentioned and depicted, cheating and infidelity mentioned and depicted, domestic and emotional abuse that is mentioned, depression and PTSD mentioned, homicide, blood, and guns mentioned and depicted, homophobia, gender and racial discrimination mentioned and depicted, mental health issues and institutionalization mentioned and depicted. There's stalking that is mentioned and depicted, and wrongful conviction / imprisonment that is mentioned and depicted. I wanted to warn everybody before we started. That way, y'all had a fighting chance. I'm also gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna see if I can pin it so people are aware of what's going on. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so that's now going to be posted so y'all are aware and warned. Once again, I'd hate for someone to have to deal with something that's traumatizing for them. All right. Well, that being said, I am just going to start diving in.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, it's very limited.
It's on your right. Here.
Oh my goodness, I can't move the mouse. I can't move the field of vision.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floor.
Yes, that's.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's the governess, asked me to cover for her.
I see.
We're almost there.
Bro, I'm trying to be nosy, damn it.
We don't mean that as a joke. Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
Just a little further now.
Alright, gosh. Darn it.
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clown Turn for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Longtemps de ce vieux parc, la fontaine, tu dans tes grands yeux filais
All right.
belle chanson d'amour.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? Only
Oh,
menswear.
okay. She didn't say
Are you
anything
in town
else.
for a business trip, maybe? That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
All right, you know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we were opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as discreet as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Oh boy. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You come to us for help, and help always comes at a price. Hi, Skip. How's it going? We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat, but just so you know, there aren't too good with words. All right, if you're friends, there shouldn't be a 25% interest. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, okay. Date of acknowledgement. By the way, Skip, is my voice good? I hope so. If you're still here. January 16th, 1958. It's almost been about a year. Hold on. I've got to. Oh, thank God. Look at me. I'm cleaning this. This is fun when you don't have to actually do it in real life.
Good enough.
Oh.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Where the fuck's the pillow, bitch? Over here. I shouldn't be so rude. Alright, so they owe money. A lot of money. Nothing in there. Okay. Let's look in here. I literally want all the tea. Let's close this. What is that? Looks like harmonica? A comb. Is the Holy Bible. Okay. We did that. let's see. Uh, Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us in the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little resources but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Jesus, these people owe just like everybody money. Mother. Okay.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Okay. Nothing. Can I open this shit? Nope. Holy. Oh, thank God. I hate cleaning toilets. I get physically sick in real life cleaning toilets. And if I had to see something nasty, no. We would have shut this off immediately. Can I scrub this shit? No.
And voila. Good as new.
Oh, that doesn't belong there. I wonder why that's like that. Do I know the lock? Okay. To be honest, I'm probably forgetting something. I guess I should turn back on the music because that's how it left me. Okay, bye. It's past kiss it's gonna get from me, to be honest with you.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this
So
morning?
catty for no reason. What the hell?
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
All right.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but Every penny adds up, Sophie. Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Let's look at this. Deviant raid. Oh my goodness, that's a... Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Oh, I should have been wearing my glasses. Son of a bee. Okay, women's hygiene at heart. Not my heart. It looks like a strip club for the Deviant raid. Mental hospital. After hearing when police arrived, they found lifeless body of a 34-year-old. I'm looking down here for Bloody Valentine. Okay. Yep, we're just gonna... What's
Let's
Q?
see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Not yet. This looks like a mess.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they...
Oop. I didn't mean to.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Being
Ugh,
bitches.
it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much.
I'm gonna get
Linda's
to the bottom
always
of
nice to
this.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No. No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about
Not the plant, you heathens.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
All right. E. Holy shit. Bernard, is a Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office. It doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda, Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacquees' relationship. And I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Oh boy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating. I'm wondering if it's Jack. Just wondering. The bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask, Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is, right? Jealous much? Alright, Jock, whatever, is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently Jack, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jack. Don't fall for her manipulations. I have family. Of course, no pictures. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered, I can't talk, what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had a bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people. So she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of the World Orchard. I can't talk. Oh, damn. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking questions. Relatable. Holy shit. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidences for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around. There was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got into Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I can't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jack. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything, It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Alright. Fuck, there's more.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
I'm gonna just look at everything.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop.
There's a hat. Okay. Oh, good God. Look at these prices. Boy. I fucking wished. Now it's like, oh, you want food? Sell a kidney.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball.
I
Even
can't
if
go
they
through
did
that.
draw the short straw. That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Damn. Well,
Andy's been putting these everywhere. It's weird that
Pro-
Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. What the fuck? Oh, boy.
Oh, shock.
Linda,
Oh.
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
How am I supposed to answer that?
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day.
What?
Don't tell Bernard.
The hell is going on?
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail.
I'm gonna sit here and listen for a few seconds.
I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls.
Dang, who's clunking around? I bet you if I open that door... Will it let me open the door?
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was so scared. Alright.
Right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh my god, more? Andrew is the concierge and receptionist of the Claritin. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which usually makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Oh, Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up, but linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Oh, this sounds like a royal cunt. Good fucking God. I'm looking for a broom. Is it this? Do I pick up this too? Okay, well it's not.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess. Stairs,
Nope.
exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
Who?
Of course, of course.
Alright,
We're all grateful.
let's clean it up.
There's still some junk lying around. Ew. I better throw that away.
Okay.
A film roll. Guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Why? We should just keep it. Wait.
There's still some junk lying around.
Wait. How do I pick throw away? Oh. Read, Ash. Read.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Hell yeah.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
Alright, what do we got here? Progress. While I'm cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me in a few steps closer to Employee of the Month.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like.
Holy
I'm sure
shit.
he'll be
Oh.
thrilled to talk to you.
Hey, Price. Paige, Carter,
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my
Esposito,
manager.
Miller. I already forgot.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
Tremblay, Klein,
if you know what I mean.
Baker.
Yes?
Spade.
Certainly.
505.
So first I suggest finding a nice
Perfect.
little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
505.
Then you clasp your
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk?
Just how
Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
G-O-D.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
I did.
No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious.
Okay,
If
we already
anyone
seen
can
that.
make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello?
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Why do I have to clean this? This isn't my mess. This is fucked. There we go. Go up the elevator.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I literally did. It was 505. Okay. Oh, fuck that. The fuck?
No, that's not it.
Oh my god. 505, right here.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
It's their first time, too. Alright, let's fucking go.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
Of
Someone could have
fucking
slipped on it.
course.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
Imagine getting in trouble for cleaning something.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Alright,
Hey,
bitch.
come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Convenient, right in front of me.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Same one. Say no to the divorce.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
Oh, this is
Bernard seems to
cute.
think so.
All right. First rule: be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule: be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no cover unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule: be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Ooh. Partial cleaning. Bathroom. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garage garbage can. Throw trash away. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw trash away. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Aye, aye, Captain. What's this one? Sophie Roy. Oh, okay.
To the bathroom shelf, my friends.
We're just gonna...
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
We're just gonna take all of those. It's already open.
Mr. Spade?
Jesus!
Mr. Spade?
Not the shotgun shells. Oh, no, it's it's film. Oh, look at the room. Look at the bathroom.
What is this?
What the hell?
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
I'm not cleaning any of this fucking shit up. You fucking high? I'm gonna expect this shit. Nope. Nope. You ain't gonna catch me, motherfucker. I'm gonna leave shit as it is. I'd kill to use one of those phones.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Who do we want as my acolyte? Beth knows the gossip, but Andrew... and just chill with it. Fuck
Beth,
it.
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just...
I'm not throwing those pictures away. Fuck that.
Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
All right. Shave cream. She's gonna call me in like 2 fucking minutes, right? French to English.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Nothing. Back. Vet. 99th Infantry Division in Belgium. 44. Holy shit. Alright, so French to English. Fucking war vet.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Jesus Christ, he's got everything.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
That's fucking creepy.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Lake. Funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Alright, T30.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Why is our dog barking?
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. Do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Beans.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't answer
Scam.
this.
We all know what the fuck that is. It's spam.
Request to move to 507.
Oh. So you have to do exclamation Pokestart to get your starter Pokemon. And then you can catch Pokemon. I can't remember every single code, but if you go to my profile, you can buy, you got Oshawott? Lucky. You could buy balls and stuff like that. Dear Mr. Spade, present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest, where we are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard. What does that say? Division year of hospital. Lindsay's address. Infantry division was 99th.
The storm must be getting worse.
Nope. Turn it back on. Ah! Why won't it let me answer?
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I
Congrats.
did say that. Sorry for the fright.
You caught a Pokemon.
I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in.
Damn it, Beth.
Did you find more pictures of you?
Wasting my fucking time.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
I should have known she was going to waste my time.
Yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Good God.
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
Girl, I'm
I'll know more
fucking
once I
working
open the
on it.
safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
not. She's not a homie. She fucking psyched me the fuck out. Okay, so it was the 99th Division. I need to get Lindsay's address. So 30. Okay, 34.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
Yes, and then that picture. Hey, how's it going, Dragoness? Then we need to turn it around. 99th.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
99. 34 or 43. I can't fucking remember already.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Okay. I'm doing alright. I'm still sickly. But how was party edibles? Oh, of course. No! I didn't mean to clean it. Ugh. Year of hospital discharge. Sheesh. Service. I need hospital. It's fine. Chaos has always had some good laughs. I'm so glad. I'm happy. I have still not played Party Animals. I've been so sick. I'm still sick. But this game came out and I was like, I have to. I've been dying for a game.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
So I was sick, got better, and then literally got sick about a week later. It's been complete torture. Kids are yucky. Okay. Come on.
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation. I am sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you do not have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. I have a lot of respect for you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, I'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time and not hiring you ever. That's fucking rude. Damn, no I know, I'm so... And I feel like it's the same sickness. Well, if that's not for coke, I don't know what is. Old ports? Oh, come on. There has to be something about hospital. Do not forget to buy more film. The keys are there. I think this is an open invitation. No, stop cleaning! He's gonna know I've been in here and he's gonna fucking kill me. Okay. So, I think it was 34. It was 99. Holt. There you go. Okay, 34, 99. When did he get out? How would I know? Damn dog scared the piss out of me. Yep, 34, 99. don't clean. Wait, 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 wait. No. There's no way. Maybe I'll go check those. Maybe I'll go check the pills again? Maybe the pills will have something. Reno, Nevada. A little too close to home. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. No, I gotta open that back up. I'm not leaving anything noticeable. What else could I look at that would show me when he got out of the hospital? Year of hospital discharge. Okay. No, I just know that's the Holy Bible. Let's see that letter. I'll be here forever. What is going on? Oh, yes. Let's play with that. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Alright, I need that hiring letter again. That's not it. Where did it... I'm about to call her again. This is wildin'. There's no... Hold on. Conductive thinking here. So... Let's see. 58. It's 58. Let's look at this photo and what year it was. $44. I'm just gonna fuck around. Let's do... Okay, 58, so... What fucking year is it now? Am I doing something wrong? Hold on. Infantry Division. Lindsay's address. Maybe I need to try this again. $34. Nope. Let me see.
Not right now, Sophie.
Why not, bitch? You're driving me insane. What is this? I'm not gonna throw that away. That's a little rude. It's the kids. Okay, so it was the 99th Infantry. 34.
Damn it.
Oh my god. I thought it would just click. Hold on.
Come on, Sophie.
50.
Damn it.
51.
Come on, Sophie. Damn it.
We're just gonna...
Come on, Sophie. Damn it.
I have to cheat somehow.
M and H. M and H.
Are
they?
Pokemon's rigged.
Are they guests here?
Not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the ordery was. Picked up some flyers to find out what ordery they were talking about. Room finally neat, ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and saw my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Oh my god.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurants. M and H left and go in a taxi. Found a pawn shop. Back in my room. We'll have to kill time. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. Oh my god.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Okay, no sign of M and H. Try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Okay.
That was taken in the lobby.
I'm gonna put that back.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Film. Alright, let's call Beth.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
All right, hour in, we're making progress.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
I wonder if I could throw this away. That's shit trash. Oh, this is eerie as fuck.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. It's locked.
Woo! Can I take any of this shit? That's funny.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Break room.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately.
There we are. I found a key. Hypocrite bitch? What the hell?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring your new lingerie I bought you. B?
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
We're just gonna... scrub it away. You could call me Mr. Clean after all this shit. Someone's fucking crying.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine. Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
No, there's nothing for me to... Probably where Valentine's Day is upon us and we're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds. No fucking kidding. But I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. Damn. With the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employees at the end of the month. Oh boy. What the fuck? For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. That's rude. What if I'm single? Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Hey, that's my homeboy.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. Alright, let's figure out who the fuck's crying. Grab some tissues? Why is there a spoon there?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, just go.
All right. Okay. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Holy shit. I'm not gonna read these. Because this is just telling us what we already know. Becca works at the Clarendon's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. That's rude. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. Blech. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, guest. thank you for the uh, contribution to the game challenge. I appreciate it, Dragoness. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now, I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. I found out that the name our guest checked in under Mr. Spade is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? Oh, well, let's hope. He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why, other than having 2 beds. It isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to. He served in the army during World War II. I suppose he has some memories of his time in the war that are precious to him. Why else would he travel with a photograph of himself and a fellow soldier that he keeps on his bedside table? It seems he's not only stalking me, but 2 hotel guests as well. He calls them M and H, and he's followed them all around Montreal, taking extensive notes. If Beth and I are on the right track, the H and M, Mr. Morgan has been tracking stands for Hector and Marcella Cruz. They're a married couple staying in room 509. I've never met the Cruzes or even been in their room since they checked in. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon. So I still have no idea what connection Mr. Morgan's drawn between us. Oh, we got a clues section now. They've got debt, lucky coin, best dad mug. Look at the picture. Yep. We all been through this. I found so much shit. I'm gonna get caught though because I accidentally cleaned some of his shit when I shouldn't have, because now
Tempting,
it shows
every penny adds up, Sophie.
that I was in his room snooping.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Alright, time to go back up. I'll go check this little area first.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, comp locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
I still have these towels, but I'm gonna go.
Hey, you.
I'm gonna go clean up
Beth.
509.
On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Huh. And I can only hope I'll have a front row seat when that happens.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
I guess not. You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh! I can... Hmm? I'm a flirt.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes.
I'm a flirt. I'm a flirt.
Especially if they're people I find fascinating. Like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna stick around. I probably should have. I most likely would have found something else out. Okay. $505.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yep. Fudge.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Holy shit. They took the wet floor.
All that's missing are the pillows. Not exactly a cherished gift. He just left it behind like this.
The hell? Alright. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Huber, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be equally awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Okay. Oh, alright. Well, that's clean. I like the hearts. I probably shouldn't have cleaned this, but it's too late now. Did she really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. This week is for thinking about anything but that. That's kind of, That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Okay. Nothing. Nothing.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago
now. Alright. clean. Let's go in here. What the fuck? Sorry for the mess. Okay. You don't have to write it on the fucking thing. Oh. It's fascinating that I can't clean that. Alright. Close. I didn't even see that beforehand. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice this one. Adjust. Wow. That's just the Bible.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Alright, everything looks kind of clean. And out we go. I'm just gonna throw away. Because I don't know anything about happiness. Alright. 508. Here we go. Jeez Louise.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
We're just gonna put that back.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Well, that's not bad prices.
You are going back to my cart.
Wrong button.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW.
Oh.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
I wonder what this is. Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. Okay.
This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. I've got a cough. Give me 2 seconds. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Wow. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Pradero and Ramos. Imagine if you had been married. If you had married her like you were supposed to, you would have your own family by now. That's kind of rude. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. Uh-oh. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. And Matt. Imagine it's your birthday party and someone makes a birthday cake that's not your favorite. I would be fucking pissed. Okay, let's look.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine. These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Rosary?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual is able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure this situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and will always be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold. Wait. See if there's a back to it. Oh, wait.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
Those look like hair curlers. Wait a second. Nope. Nope.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
I bet you...
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Oh, birth control. Before birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists, the pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, said the pill shows greater promise for the future. In birth control,
This
we
looks
trust.
right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
See, back then, 5,000 was a lot, but now it's not.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? So the account's in your name and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. That's awfully secretive, Mrs. Cruz.
All right. That's straight. I don't...
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters. All right. What is that? Okay. Let's go in here.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Ah. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... Okay, seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I Oh, these are vows? Okay, I'm not reading those. Yes, let's inspect a toothbrush. I'm really good at this. Same toothpaste. Oh wait, holy shit. I don't think I was supposed to clean this. Where's that phone? Where's that phone?
Hello?
He's watching me.
Hello?
I know it. He's watching me.
Is that you?
Yes, how romantic. Breathe in my ear, please. I'm gonna call reception. I don't know what it's gonna do, but...
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I'm so
You
fucking
mean,
nosy.
other than
Sorry,
the fact
guys.
that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
All right. Back to cleaning. And anybody that's just dropping by, the pinned message, when you jump in the chat, that is a warning for everything that's being depicted and talked about during this game. If it's something that's triggering for you, I do apologize. I wanted to give a fair warning. Nasty little humans. Alright.
No combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Looks like they got in a fight and someone was sleeping on the couch. That's all I have to say. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, this is a lot of words. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand age. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. Seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows. From the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella, one half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in the room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a letter from Fernie and Westman containing an apology for some kind of security breach. I don't know what that means exactly, but it can't be anything good. My mind immediately went to Mr. Morgan. Has his stalking really gone so far? Marcella has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. Alright, let's look at our clues. Oopsies. Laundry ticket. Trip expenses. So I know with the safe there's 3 combinations. So let's see. So I could do 2/14/1948. 2/14/98. 2/14/98. We can only try.
No combination, no entry.
Oh, it's not gonna let me fucking try it. That's horse shit. I should be able to fucking put in a combination at any fucking time that I want. I would like to clean up that bra on the floor, my girly. Criminal. Bank account statement. Business cards. Apology message. I've got 3 pieces. There we go. Jesus. The fuck? Alright. Well, that's a 3. So, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Assume there. There. Ah, sorry. Try again, Skipperoni. Let's see. There. I'm gonna assume there. Wait a minute. We're gonna have to wait on that one. This is where it's gonna get tricky. That goes there. That goes there. 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 Hell yeah.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it? I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Can I take it with me? Step around to find the symbols. Oh, fuck me in the ass. What the hell? The parts of secret message. I'm glad I didn't throw any. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the oh. Okay. So, let's go look at this. This.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Oh, shit. Okay, 5 is O.
That's one of the symbols. Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Hold on. Hold on. 5 is O. 8 is W. 5 is O. 8 is W. 5 is O. 5 is O. O. There you go. 8 is W. So W. I'm actually typing on my keyboard. What? S is equal. So S. Alright, let's keep looking. Nope. Anything on the Bible? Of course not. Rosaries? Nope. Nothing here. Oh. No, it's not letting me look, so there's nothing there. Let's look at this card that says I'm sorry. Nope. What in the fuck? I have to keep looking in here, right? Nope, nothing in there. Holy hell. Nope. Let's look at this. Well, actually, let's look in here first. Nope, there was nothing in here. Let's look at this note. There's hearts, but there's nothing else on it. Six.
I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Okay. Let's see if I can find anything on the birth control. Yes.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay, let's go back and see what we have so far. Maybe we have enough to solve it. Okay, so Squiggly's T. Did we get 7 yet? No. 6 we did, which was a U. What is that? T? Maybe I did this wrong. Holy shit. Let's see. G is M. I feel like I'm forgetting something. X. Right? Yeah. If I forget something. 7 has not been found yet. I'm missing stuff. Oh my gosh. Word from the wise, don't get sick. Okay, well this isn't gonna let me zoom in. Okay.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yeah, well let me fucking figure out what the 4 letters are. I've already looked that one up. Ah, is that deodorizer? Ha, nice. I feel like I'm missing something. There has to be more for me to read that I am not getting. Hector Cruz. This is not letting me zoom in.
No combination, no entry.
There has to be something else. I feel like I'm missing.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
No. Definitely not it. Oh. In here.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Is there anything? I guess there's nothing here.
Someone's been sleeping here.
Gosh,
I should leave it as it is.
Oh, I'm missing shit. In. Of course. 6 is U. S T. S. The pluses. I did that backwards, didn't I? So 8 is W. That is X. 5, yep. Only problem is I'm not seeing those.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Bro, I've like looked everywhere. The thing I'm confused is now, do I leave? Like, am I gonna find more?
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Or do I come back? I don't know. Maybe I should try leaving. See what happens. Goodness gracious.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. I think I have all the supplies I need. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
It says to put the towels up, but I can't put the towels up. Okay, so there has to be more of that bedroom that I'm not finding. Where's that stain? I don't know how to get rid of it.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
It moves. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little perplexed. I feel like I've done partial. Complete partial.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but Disturb looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. No combination, no entry.
Oh my god, I'm going through a fucking loop with this thing. I'm loving the double. I have this in my bathroom. Double curtains. How is Motrin a clue? At this point, everything's just a clue. What am I missing?
No combination, no entry.
I'm definitely losing my mind over here. Okay.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yeah, no, I'm not listening to static. I don't. I am missing something and I don't know what it is. Holy dang. I've been snooping. I can't find anything else. I have a feeling this is E. No. That's not E. Wait. That's not anything. Hold on. I have a feeling for it's gonna be I. Notes in I something. Notes in the vent next to your room. I in the vent. Ah, I will leave.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Fuck that. Took long enough.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It doesn't mean he's cheating on her, though. Maybe he forgot their anniversary, or something like that. I know I'm really bad with dates. Is that all you've got?
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Bob, this is not the ending.
Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz.
Even though I've been streaming for 3 hours, this is not the end.
She kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Well, what's a game without side stories? Be quiet. This is not the end. I don't even...
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend or a lover.
I almost got mad.
And that's not all.
But we're back in the 50s.
The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Oh boy. We've made it this far. Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I feel like I should, What are you spamming? It's not... Alien abduction incoming? Well, I don't know why. I'm sorry, I don't know why not Nightbot's being naughty. It's the dots, yeah. I feel like I should throw this away. I'm gonna throw it away. That way they don't know I know. And I've got it all written down, so. What am I missing? Oh yeah. The burn victim teddy bears. Alright, let's go find this vent.
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Oh hell no. Was that a male voice?
I just wondered, did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to
Oh,
see
you're
the
okay.
jacket
Thank you for lurking.
No. Why on earth would I...
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh, never mind.
Alright, well they're kissing.
Ouch, that was my foot.
Oh! Oh yeah. They're gonna... I'm no better because I'm just sitting here waiting for more. So... Vent, 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 vent. There's no way they're in a
Do
different...
not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't
Vent
complain.
by the... I'm just gonna check all vents. I love the chimes out there. It's kind of nice. All right. Next to your room, 509. 507. Oh, right here.
Can't see anything in there. I can't see anything in there.
The vent is in the hotel, thank you. I did not know that. Is it this one? Is it behind here?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Head's itching.
No messages. Let's try another vent.
Bitch, it said by the fucking room. Oh, did they move? I think they moved rooms. Maybe. Let's take a... I can barely see. Sarcasm. Is there another person getting dirty?
I can't see anything in there.
There's... Hello? Am I high? They said event. It's not in there. It's not this one. Can I move? Can I close these doors? There's nothing in there. I'm gonna lose my head. Oh my god. Is it this one? Motherfuckers.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
I'm sorry.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Oh, come on. Screwed. Alright. I'm not reading these because, once again, this is just everything we've already witnessed. Let's go down to the floor. Damn, they're still going at it. 12 minutes? Is that the... 12 minutes sounds so familiar. Is that the one that, that you have to keep replaying? Someone comes in and kills you, and oh, you have to do it over and over and over again with different scenarios. Yes, I did play that one a long time ago. I loved it.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
Oh, but I need this. What is...
It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
That goes right here. Something from Linda. Let's see. It's right here. Right there. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Were you, like, in real life?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's
What
office
happened?
right now.
If you don't mind me asking. Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Well, get fucking bent, Linda. We're gonna throw that away.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
I hate being sick. Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Claritin, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Oh, well. William Weston. This lady kept coming to my home. Well, you shouldn't have a mistress, Bob. That was your problem.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from your hairdresser, who's heard from your sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Oh.
I've never seen two people.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Okay. I need a fucking screw. Let's look at this.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I can't use this?
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
That's wildin'. I don't need much. Now I have to go downstairs. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run into somebody I don't want to run into.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Shouldn't she be doing her... She is, but I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. If I say I need a screwdriver, he's gonna ask what for. Fuck it.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
Alright,
No,
fuckface.
I won't.
Says the man
Well,
sucking
don't
face.
You look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Oh god, I gotta do everything in this fucking game, imagine. Alright. Let's get to looking.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Shit, I don't want to clean.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Suspect.
Proposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel?
Enjoy the cold.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
I'm gonna be quick with this. I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks for your generous help. Renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. That's fucked. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially yours sincerely. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to close that. I'm going to leave it as is.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad. Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother. What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
They didn't use the F word during the 1600s? Of course they fucking did. Thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. Wow. You ask I lower our prices, but I could tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guess will only be a la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Oh my god, Ashley. That's because you're a sus slug. I just cuss. Alright, let's see. Anything else I could find?
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen.
Wow.
And a young Bernard.
What? What have I done wrong? Okay, nothing in there to see. I've got to hurry up before good old Beth starts knocking on the door that I need to leave. There's nothing there. Was I supposed to find? I'm not gonna clean it. There we go. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. It should be me. Nothing to see here. Nothing. I can't steal everything.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
No, it looks like the same one that was in the other room, 509, that I was just in. I can't steal, but I could throw stuff away, but with certain things you don't want to because you don't want people to know you were snooping.
Surely your break is over by now.
Oh,
fuck. I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture. And
oh my God!
Get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor.
Let's take my break.
You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Reprimand her? Nah, she's a homie for that last one.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's in trouble now. It's okay though.
as I was saying... God damn it! Funny to you?
They gonna kiss? I don't know. I'm listening. He slipped and fell.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
What's that?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Sure doesn't look like nothing. Who sent you that? Well, didn't you have some speech for me or something?
What? No, never mind that. No, I think with my twisted wrist, I'll need your help to write some letters.
Do I look like a secretary?
No, you don't. But you have to do. Dear Mr. Finch.
Okay, I guess
All right, I'm not gonna listen to that.
Your employment with the Clarrington Hotel...
Hold on, I lied.
Is terminated effective immediately.
Wait, you're firing Eugene?
Is that any of your business?
Firing him, motherfucker.
You'll receive your final check by mail.
I saw this same scenario play out in a movie I watched on some website. Yeah, I bet you it was on an incognito website, wasn't it, Bob?
Now let me get back to... Time to see what secrets that vent is holding. Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Okay, going in here. I'm not allowed to clean up anything that's down here, apparently. I don't know how to use the interwebs. It must have been your AI showing you. I'm leaving. Leaving right now. Who the fuck said that? Is it Eugene?
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Oh, I don't want to know. We're going to clean everything. We're going to get to the bottom of this room. We're going to figure out what nasties they were doing. Say no to divorce. Throwing that trash away. Oh, she approved. The divorce thing, I don't. It's, you know, back in this time, if you got a divorce, you pretty much lost everything. Can't open bank accounts as a woman. Can't close out bank accounts as a woman. Birth controls being tested. Wild times. Alright. Let's clean that. Like in that movie. Oh! With the pizza delivery guy? There you go. Make the bed. Make it. Yep. Nice and clean. Okay, they left that there. Oh, they drank out of those, so we're gonna have to pick those up. No, that's... Nope, already inspect that. What the fuck? Bro, I just had to clean up cum napkins. Come the fuck on. I really am a maid. I would rather it be snow. In The Bible's put over here. What do you keep saying that keeps getting blocked? Ashley, my ears. Oh my god. I gotta fix Nightbot. It really censoring you. I'll have to figure out how to do that. You didn't see me pick up all those rags off the floor? They were all crumpled up and probably icky. Did I go in here already? I fucking can't remember. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Nightbot is into the nasty. Clearly not, because it's not letting you. Oh, wait, no. You're saying your ears and it's saying no, thank you. Wash your hands. What is that? I like this interaction. What? There we go. I should be wearing gloves, to be honest with you. Hold. Oh, look at that. So interactive. More. There's more. More. I don't know what I was supposed to do. I just fuck around and added words. Oh, fuck me in the ass. M. Meet me. Meet me. 5 2 nights in in my room. Michael will. This is easy. B. I actually swore more than anyone I ever heard in the entire history of the world. Not true. Fake news. There we go. Michael will be. We need to. Our plan. We need to discuss.
Tonight in my room.
There we go.
Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
What's the plan? Cap. No, not Cap. I'm sorry.
Clarendon Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean.
Have you seen Samuel L. Jackson? No, because I already know.
That's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Ooh, so you've got more names?
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
Let me check the logbook. How did you get that name anyway?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, "Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
Yeah, neither was I.
Husband, huh?
Maybe.
Well, there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind.
Myers is staying in
I
507.
guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Yeah, 39 and wants a pillow fort. I'm down with it. I'll make a pillow fort.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Alright, I'm gonna throw this away. you don't know me. Of course you do. I'm gonna close this. I think this was closed too. That's my purse. I don't know you. Sorry. Fucking retarded. Stupid.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Play skip.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Oh, she put both of those. Go in, go in. Do it. Kitty. Look at the pillow fort. I'm gonna close this. Damn it, dirt. Oh, no! I'm not supposed to clean because it says do not disturb. God dang it. I don't kick cats. Slander. The white cat. Oh, there's nope, no cleaning.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
I enjoy Kit Kats. I do too. Inspect.
Oh, but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. I don't think Michael's 39 years old. I think Michael's a ripe old age of like 10.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1284. Tom Cruise. Dang, this place is messy. Oh, that's the yo-yo. I threw away the yo-yo. Oh.
Almost look like Marcella.
Look, it's the rosaries. I'm so confused. Holy dang.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing. Did Marcella send this?
Hope you are well inspired by the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont. And they were roommates.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Dad.
I promise, it's not you.
I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too, Michael? Oh, it's not you, it's Michael. Yeah, Michael's the problem. You want pets? Yes, I do. Okay. Of course, I got hiccups. Oh, there's no way. Hold on. I gotta get this Pokeball to chat. This is happening. Ah! No, not only for you. This, no, no. Evolutions are my life, and if I don't get this Pokemon, I will hurt somebody. I love. No, you don't get it. If you get it over me, if you get this over me, I'm gonna be sad. Uninstall. I will uninstall. I will never, never. If I don't get this. Yes! I got it! You caught it too! You can't. I'm happy for you. not the flex. Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Miss Bercy. Who? Names. Bercy? I shouldn't judge. But fuck. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Percy from his school schedule and system under the agreement that he will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you'll receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Ashley has short circulated. Please ignore her at this time. I don't know why, but Percy is fucking hilarious to me.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Oh my god. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I hadn't not had that much fun in years. If your middle name is Percy, I don't know if we could be friends if that's your middle name. Christmas was exhausting. I feel it. 9 days of eating, singing, Jewish, right? Singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, or am I wrong? Might be wrong. But if it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. Cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes. If you could believe it, I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Christmas ham? I hate ham.
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend.
What the hell is that? Christmas cat ham. Excuse yourself.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with
Oh
Mom
my gosh.
all the time.
What are you saying again now? You're causing my thing to be a. It's not a key. Oh, it's a key. It's definitely a key.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
I
used
heard.
to play this with Mom all the time.
I heard that key is used for stuff that looks like snow.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Cokey. Richards and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. That's really sad. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, further reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. That's kind of sad. You don't have any sus things to make a video about me. Greta, they had a dog. Oh.
I'll need another key to unlock this.
Alright,
have I seen one just like this somewhere? Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely.
I just stole money.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left, sincerely.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Oh my god. It's like those text chains in like 2005. They're like, you get those random text messages from random people and they're like, send this to 10 other people or you'll have bad luck. And like people actually believed it, like 2005. What a time. Mr. Smith received this letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids passed away in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. We found this letter again. He got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience great joy in 3 days. When the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really Anne. Jesus is bad. I'm not reading the rest. And they were roommates. I'll go in here. Rings. I'm not cleaning. I'm just trying to look for the bird. For the coat key. Holy hell. have the key symbol. That was weird.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Uh.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Let's see. See, this is the hard part, because I can't... I can't see. Fuck it. Huh.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Fine. We will go to room 505. Okay, we'll slot that. Why am I getting a nasty sound? Okay. It's just they didn't have SD cards back then.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well,
Toxic.
little birdie
Not
told me
really.
Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track.
Says the one who sees all these movies.
Quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Cowabunga.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Scientific research?
Yeah, there's definitely something going
About
on.
what? And they were roommates.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Oh, hell fucking
Nothing
yeah.
concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay. Whew. I'm gonna close this. I can't remember if that was open or closed.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I know where plaster is because I literally tried to pick it up in the beginning of the game.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Yeah, I guess she does. Let's go down there and find it.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I've got a lot of stuff in my pockets. Got 6 towels, I got keys, screwdriver, another special key, some plaster. And it's been a while since I last said this in chat. Pocket lint and tissues off the floor from that. Yeah, pretty much. The pinned comment on my chat is all the things this game talks about and depicts. If it is a trigger for you, this is a warning.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
Rebecca. Oh, this is open now. Oh, yeah, personal hygiene. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dog in the hotel. That's who I keep hearing barking. Is he showing a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. What? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Ah! Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Oh, I gotta see the back of this. Another book.
What do you want? Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Ah!
There. I don't want to.
Wildin'. Oh, so many people are crying in this game. It's unbelievable. Poppy, you realize it's the person with the low score who wins, right? What the fuck? Oh, were they playing a card game?
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the page... Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you.
XOXO.
I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Ha ha ha! Not tea. Can I go in? Alright. Let's go find candles.
Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first.
Have you seen that one?
He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserved it?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe from his perspective, well, never mind. What are you going to do now?
I'm tired. What else?
I've already had death strike with termination.
I got an achievement for something.
I'll try to find him a replacement.
Oh, let me help you with that. I read an ad. If it's all soon, I'm pretty sure we can get it in tomorrow's newsletter.
I'm practicing my DVD skills right now while snooping.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity.
Exactly.
Talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. God. Fucking assholes. Jesus Christ. They're so mean for no reason. Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she's won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jack. He deserves so much better than this stupid WHORE. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard's first showed the mixer? You swear that weirdo has never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. God. Just so ruthless. There's just shade left and right with these women.
It's locked.
Of course. See in here. Hi. Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I could tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time. But do not worry. It should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Well, at least you're not being rude to her yet.
Off limits.
Oh my god, dear sister. You talk about Kevin. The other day Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States. Now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? That one's wild. I'm gonna throw it away. I'm just kidding. I can't. I can't let them know I was
It's
snooping.
locked. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The white cat must be a popular spot.
I have a feeling I made friends with the wrong person.
Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
I'm sorry not to trust Beth. I feel like I fucked up.
Fine. Keep your secrets, Locker.
What'd she say? Keep your secrets, what?
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Yeah, probably not.
Off limits. So you do have a stash of candles.
Rebecca, the kitchen's out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Haha. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard is adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was as if he was at home, asking for a meal for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Yeah, buddy, imagine living in 2023. Alright, you made friends with the wrong person. What are you trying to say, Ashley? I am mortified. I am hurt. A knife in my back. I thought slugs didn't have backs. You're being a little sussy, Bob. And no, I think I made the wrong choice, because in the beginning you get to choose Andrew as your ally, or you could choose Beth, and I chose Beth. And I'm starting to get a vibe that she knows a little bit more than she's leading on.
I'm good.
Oh, is Andrew the one with the aliens? It's a very Resident Evil type thing. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
What? I was just in the fucking break room. What the hell are you talking about? Break room. Keys. Keys.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Keys. Keys. Oh, my eyes are itchy.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Yeah, Bobby. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Hypno.
It's locked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Actually, I'm gonna go over here. Bruh. What's up, bruh?
It's locked.
Alright, go up the elevator. Oh my goodness.
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for. The candles. Better try to
Kirby
find them
is
before
in
Beth
the
gets here.
building? Oh shit.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Okay.
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
No, you're not in the building. Hydrate? 2? 3. Thank you for the hydrates. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time. Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Congratulations on catching that.
People don't usually leave. Fine. Off limits.
Alright, laundry room. Break room. She said she left her keys. But where? Oh, son of a bitch.
Hold on to these tight.
Alright. That again? Motherfuckers. How's your night been, Kirby? Yeah, those are keys. Apparently I did not see them. Okay, so it says there's something back here on the X. We'll look over here.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Screenplay EL needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part, see if James Stewart is available. Beautiful? Good. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick. Business card. Cigarette, silver ring. $1 bill. Green pen, movie script. Cigarette pack, paper note with numbers. The fuck? Haha!
Uncovered. Got a candle. Now, what next?
I'm stupid through all of this. That is a candle. It's a perfect candle. Oh, I'm so tired of being sick. Okay, I'm just gonna assume nothing else is fucking in this place. Bob, I have a feeling that you do a little too much snooping on the interwebs. Just a feeling. It's just a feeling. You don't have to be offended. Yes. Rebecca, those washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind the nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Scientific research. Oh, yes. How long has that been going on for? Couple years? Just want to know if you've made any scientific discoveries yet. Oh, she scared the fuck out of me.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster.
Wax
I
on,
was thinking
wax
maybe
off.
some.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Oh, motherfucker. Wax from the pot. Hey, I did it.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Oh, hell fucking yeah, I've done this before.
Now, time to put the key. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
Oh, we're gonna make a copy of it.
Okay, I think you can remove it.
All right.
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
Hell yeah.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Except for mice. I'm just kidding. I wish I was as fearless as you are.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look.
Heck yeah.
I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
All right.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Hell yeah.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
All right. Let's get moving and grooving.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
All right. clues. These are just all the things we've collected. There's no way my cat's snoring like a grown man. There's so many people to read. Yvette is one of the Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yuckos. And Beaumont is one of the two guests staying in room 507. The other being her son, Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure she wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups. Sorry, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seemed apologetic after asking for extra blankets, maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's antics. But if she only knew the kinds of requests I've gotten in the past. Besides, Michael's fun to have around in small doses. Your middle name's Anne? I thought... What was it? Blorsey or something? I don't even remember. That's how bad it was. Mr. Beaumont is not a calm individual from what I gather. Glad Anne put some distance between them. I just hope she could find a more permanent solution than this. A line from Mr. Beaumont's letter stood out to me. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Where do you spend your nights, Anne? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore of a husband. But the question remains, where is it that you go? There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I'm guessing this is a class picture of Anne's 11 years later, and she's still beautiful, but a little weathered. Maybe life hasn't been so easy for her after all. Bursty McSplody is my father. That sounds pleasant. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell the entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown a lot on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him around for a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole of it, anyway. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere. For what it's worth, it took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyway. Someone stepped on him. Couldn't even scrape up enough of... Excuse you. Alright, we're going to do Beaumont first, and then we'll do Raymond. Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, concerned animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they. I The last time I've heard that phrase on a pedestal was the 40-year-old virgin. You gotta put that pussy on a pedestal. I don't hear that often. I'm a dangerous wounded animal when I don't get my pizza with fishies. Ew, you eat sardines, you nasty slug. Bob! I thought slugs didn't have ears. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've read, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington, and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder, with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating tamales and kefidis, singing songs from Greece. If I butchered that, I am so incredibly sorry. I tried my best. And laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant, I can't talk, from spreading. And for that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot. Bernard found a way to exploit that. No singing. No, wrong one. We're all right? Shit. No, we are in this one. Oh, fuckity, I forgot already. It's not this one. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Motherfucker, of course it's not. I can't remember. Is it 507? It is 507. Hold up.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
I'm scared. Aw, makes a little heart. Break it, you pot.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. It will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Will you come with me? Extra day in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Oh, am I missing?
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I've got the hiccups of fucking course. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. I'm not saying it with a French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure if it was real. I long for the embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. Oh, man. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite, I think. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to the university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I have had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You make me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear, and now I need to be an adult and think about my future. Sincerely, M. That's kind of sad. Did I get everything on this? I hope I did.
That riddle's a Duffy. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy a new one. Hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. So this one? No. This one? No. No. Alright. Oh my god. Ugh, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna go back. And prop Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Yes, I need to figure out the 5-letter. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. I'm stupid. I don't know. Yeah, let's close this. They open. Is this one open? Of course not. Alright. Well. Fuck it. Let's go into this room. Alright, let's look at that. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. I am, like, literally... Is this one Doris? Let's see. Is there an eye? There is. Because I'm pretty sure from the last one, take the last two, so D-O-R-I-S. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Was it the White Cat? W-H-I-T-E? Is there a W? There's not. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Is it Greta? Is it GR? Because GRIS is gray in Spanish. Ha! I'm fucking smart, guys. Look at that shit. What?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh no. Dear Marcella, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came up with a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of your moments are there. Our endless discussions are in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understand until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. And...
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. A. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine that they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name? Oh boy.
So you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname. I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oh.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Wait, I thought I did. Ah!
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I don't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I have never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I have never dared telling him. Now I have. Thanks to you, the thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from you soon. Aww. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this.
Dear
Everyone
Marcella.
needs someone to talk to.
No, it's a psycho. Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. Wanted to thank you as well for encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? Blech. I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of the army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I am only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyways, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I have just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. Oh, he died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their songs. That's why he had the Book of Birds. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here, and I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget this pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
I fell asleep. Your voice is soothing, except for the snoring. I'm not toxic. If you're tired, go to bed. And I usually hate my voice because I sound like a little kid. And on top of that, I'm like really stuffy because I'm sick. It's the worst. You're not the boss of me. Aye, aye, Captain. I already read that. There we go.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Is this when
Seems
the
like
aliens
it,
come in?
Yeah, but I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
Psycho.
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right?
Oh?
We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I don't feel like this is the end. I feel like there's more.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Rares? Is it a rare Pokemon? Oh my god. Is there a body in the elevator? Oh no.
Mr. Cruz?
Are you sure this is aliens?
Mr. Cruz. Oh god. Oh god. What happened?
She hired to kill him.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. Steal his watch and wallet. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Coverage amount only 10. Monthly premiums $11.53. Ah!
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
I don't think homie has any more money. Yeah, I already expected this. We already did this. There's nothing else to... Alright. Scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, I almost just peed my pants. I don't even know why.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh my god. Cigarettes.
A, B, and Beaumont. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Me neither, but we don't kill people. Montreal's much bigger than I expected. The big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exasperated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was pretty was busy getting ready for some big event. It was until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Wishing Lindsay was here with me, helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. Probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcel and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab. That's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. Oh, it was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcel and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day, they never look back. You start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate, but I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of my chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, had just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far. Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Alright, going to the janitor's room. Or closet. Panel.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Okay.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? might need this to restore power.
I don't really know what I would use to restore the power.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Where the fuck was an ice pick?
This can wait. There are more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
I understand that, but I'm trying to find where the fuck an ice pick would be. Turkey bone? Yeah, probably. I'm wondering if it... Oh.
Okay.
I'm a big dummy.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. I have to get the power back on.
At this point, I'd rather just be electrocuted because I'm not dealing with that.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
There's power outage. I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in the new fuses with sockets. Make sure the amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Okay, so remove, remove, remove. This one's a 15. Okay, so 15 will be A. Okay. P is 25. PP. Ha ha ha. S is 20. Is it 20? And we'll do 30 right here.
How did this end up here?
Hold on.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Ha! Electrician. I want $50 an hour.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
You should check what's in that ice bin. Wait a minute.
I have to contact the police.
No, you don't have to.
I should be able to call from the front desk.
501. 7. Where's 501? You're an unlicensed electrician reports. Ha! I'm a journeyman. I've got 5 years under my belt. Fun fact, I used to be a receptionist for electrician school.
Hello? Is anyone in?
So I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Ha ha ha. Alright, let's gotta step over that dead body and get back to the elevator. She's gonna tell me I should probably use the stairs.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Fun fact, you used to be. Wait. Okay, so Wait, 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 wait. We already got 505. Can we see what 504 is? 3. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna fucking leave. Let's get the fuck out of here. No, I don't want to go. I want to leave. I want to leave.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Huh? Searching for treasures. I don't think he has any more treasures. He already got his life insurance taken. Okay, actually, if you give me guys like 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick little break so I can go use the restroom. So bear with me. Number 2 break? No, sir. Not a number 2 break. I went pee and I checked on my cats because she was snoring pretty hard. So I was a little worried about her. Where am I going?
Phone. I need a phone. Beth? Where is everyone?
Uh-oh. Sure. You really think I could use a number 2 break in that short a time? Maybe you can. Not me. No mas.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, Pam. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Then why so stinky? I'm not a slug. I'm not the stinky one. That is you, Bob.
No, I just have to wait for the police.
My real question is, where the hell is everybody? get some food going while I'm doing all this. Like, Beth's gone, Andrew's gone.
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean.
Golden Coast, San Francisco.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Let's see. To our reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. But if you see him, please direct him towards my office.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
I have heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you're all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602. And I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guest. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on our "if you can pay, you can stay" policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. That's pretty fucked.
Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
Okay. Woo!
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean...
Here they come.
Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder.
I'm just that good with pussy.
I'd really
Just
like
kidding.
for us to be more than just friends.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I got
I like
myself a
that too.
girlfriend, guys.
That's great.
I'm so giddy.
The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Bob.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw
Corridor.
all the blood and
Why was
Corridor.
the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry.
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't.
Why
Only
lie?
Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Oh my god. Are they gonna try to pin it on me?
I might have touched
Shit.
a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby.
And then I got a
That's where I called the
girlfriend.
police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder? I
just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Son of a bitch!
Now,
I should have removed
unless you want me to
those!
arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
No, I'm gonna be in trouble!
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college.
Damn it!
They've been apart for more than...
She's not guilty!
10 years, and now they...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance.
What?
Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
Nice
I'm
job,
asking
Skip.
if you've seen them being, intimate.
No.
Why do you want to know, pervert?
No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh my god,
Did
he's
you
the
hear them
husband.
express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
No!
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting
shit.
to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I worry
deviants.
about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Typical man just can't handle a smart, educated woman. And of course, Bob, the stinky slug, wants her locked up.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign.
Throw the book at her? No! My homegirl Sophie is free.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Another one.
Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
I thought I was supposed to go here to see Bernard.
I'll need a mop to clean the puddle.
Oh,
With
fucking
all the leaks,
Christ.
I'm sure there's one nearby.
Even on my day off, I've got to fucking work.
I have to clean the puddle by Bernard's office.
If you guys could see my monitors just violently shaking with that.
Bernard's probably in his lair.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No.
I am
I
cleaning.
hope you're luckier than I am.
Didn't you know this is a Maid
Join me
Simulator?
when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
And we could partake in some of those videos that Bob watches. For scientific research.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm as pure as the newly fallen snow. Well, unfortunately, Bob, it does not snow here, so that is cap?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor.
Oh,
I
fuck
want you to
off!
clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Fire me, pussy. I'm gonna go do it. Fuck it.
I'll take care of it.
Good.
Because,
what
like,
are you waiting for?
if I quit,
Get to
I
work.
can't get unemployment.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
All right, bitch. Sit there and type your little bullshit. I'll choke you. I'm gonna take Beth and go have sex with her.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
What? Unbelievable. Oh, he's such a jerk.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
That's right, girl.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Kiss. Yes!
Can I?
Kiss me?
You're gonna get fired, girl.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah, and Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of two Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be
Appaloozas?
constantly followed
Wow.
by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
You had it, Lance. You probably... probably should get that rechecked. Aww. Boo. Did I get the bad ending? No, he went to his dad! Son of a bitch! Oh my god, it was the guy with the dog! Is that who the actor was? Or the director? Oh man. And here I am being a bitch cleaning fucking level 5. It's okay, because I'm a big fat lesbian. Ah, I love it. I'm not happy, but I'm also happy. I'm happy that I have a girlfriend. I'm not happy that they ended up in prison. And I'm not happy that the boy is stuck with the alleged abusive father. But nice, thanks, Skip. Let's see if there's anything at the end of this. That was a great ending. I feel like it was a neutral ending. It wasn't too overly chaotic. I didn't lose my job. You know, this is a cute little story, cute little game. And obviously I can play different, like multiple times with different endings. I think $25 was fair. Let's see. I'm almost hitting about a 5-hour mark on stream. I think it's fair. I paid $5 an hour for this game. I thought that said jail for a second, and I was gonna say no. There's no alien ending. Ubisoft Radar. Bait? Bob, I'm almost convinced you had a little too much salt poured on you. You're acting a little bit loopy. I wonder if any. Oh, no. Alright, well, that's the end of that. Did I enjoy it? Yes. I did. $25? Yeah, probably. It's alright. Thank you everybody that stopped by and enjoyed this time with me. I appreciate you guys. It says I have a subscriber, but it's not really, it never popped up in my feed. I didn't see anything about it. So whoever subscribed to me, I really appreciate you. I hope everybody has a great night and stay safe out there. Bye, guys. Oh, and I forgot, Bob is sussy and stinky, and he's got an AI issue. Okay, bye.